Those two are as strange as Misty Forest. If that fairy tale is true, do you think this grandma could be the wolf from the fairy tale? Nikki, why do the shroomlings here look different from the ones outside? Let's go see what they're talking about.
Drink it. Drink it.
The plants sway gently when the wind blows. It's like eats a... Who are you?
Nikki, this mist.
Here. Drink the soup Mother left for you.
Soup? Who are you?
Me? I have no name. It's long forgotten by this forest. Like morning dew. Don't forget to attend the funeral.
What funeral?
Don't look back. The mist erases your footprints.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
What did that lady just give us to drink? Wait, are those sparkly bits breadcrumbs?
It's just like in the fairy tales. She's leaving us a trail. Could she be guiding us? Momo, let's follow the breadcrumbs and see where they lead.
Is really taking us to Grandma's house? Huh. S-Links, how are they here? Do you think they did something to Grandma?
Don't worry, Momo. They don't seem to carry dark essence. I think they're talking. Quick, let's listen.
Mr. Rabbit. Didn't expect this batch of your juice to be so...
Bad? How? That loop-tailed pika snuck 3 bottles of it and said it was sweet.
No. I mean, it's good. It reminds me of years gone by when the forest was...
Great. That settles it. Mr. Scavenger's recipe really works. Trust me, when the moon rises above that tree, your cough will melt like snow. Oh dear, I'm terribly late. I've yet to finish the task Mr. Scavenger entrusted to me. Grandma, I must bid you farewell.
That's Grandma? Curioso never mentioned her grandma looking like that. Her eyes are covered in ratty cloth, and her tail's twisted like a bunch of rope. Not to mention that booming cough. Even without any dark essence, I'm still pretty scared.
You heard Mr. Rabbit. She's sick and needs help. Besides, they sounded so happy just now. She didn't seem like an Essling. And so what if she looks a bit, unusual? Her look really suits Misty Forest.
How are you so involved in this already? Still...
Momo, We promised Curioso we'd give Grandma the herbal bread. Listen, I understand if you're feeling scared.
What? I'm not scared. Of course I'm going with you.
Excuse me, are you Grandma? We're Curioso's friends. With all the thorns around, she hasn't been able to visit, so she sent us to deliver the herbal bread.
That's good.
I'm Momo, and this is Nikki, and we would taste very bad.
Oh, some of Curioso's friends. You're very kind. Come, it's more comfortable over here. Delicious. Now, why don't I tell you a story? Come. Come listen. Curioso found this one here with me. A story from long, long ago. In this forest walked a traveler whose path vanished in the mist. When suddenly a mad girl appeared. Give me what you hold dearest to you, and I will show you the way, said the girl, her red hood swaying in the breeze.
That's not Mad Red Riding Hood, is it? Curioso said you can't trust a thing she says.
He didn't know that. He gave her the memories he loved most, but instead of finding the way, the forest only deepened, and he wandered further into the unknown.
I knew it. Mad Red Riding Hood's a big liar.
He walked until moonlight crept through the mist. Far, far away, he heard howling.
Oh no! Did he run into the big dark wolf?
Yes, the wolf appeared, dripping with blood. His claws slashed across the moon.
That big dark wolf trampled our house last night.
Now we've got to fix it. Again.
Shh! Keep your voice down. He's about to be heard. The man ran all the way to Grandma's house. Mist filled the air, and thorns sprouted everywhere. Suddenly, he heard a voice from inside.
Grandma, please help him.
Are you that lying Mad Red Riding Hood Grandma asked?
No, I'm not.
Are you that big dark wolf who destroys things wherever it goes?
No, I'm not.
Then come inside, quickly. The big dark wolf and Mad Red Riding Hood are looking for each other. You shouldn't be here, traveler. This forest is dangerous. I've got plenty of crunchy bread and warm sweet soup. Come along now, dear.
Grandma?
Stop all work. Prepare for Grandma's funeral now.
I don't have time to change, so I guess I'll wear this.
The funeral. I can't walk. Could you two give me a hand? The funeral.
What funeral?
Grandma's funeral?
Would you two hurry up? We're not going to get seats.
How could Grandma... Nikki, what happened?
I'm not sure. Let's follow them and pay Grandma our respects.
Nikki,
Mr. Rabbit
don't
said
get
there'd be
lost.
plenty of
It's just
fruit.
Triosa wouldn't have any reason to harm Grandma.
From the start
And
of the
what about
funeral
that
to the
lady in
very
the
end.
forest? I think we should head to the funeral now, Momo. Hello. Is the funeral this way?
Praise be, Lord Nikos.
You created us and purified the miasma.
The Titan King praises your deeds.
Lord Nikos, wisdom incarnate.
Savior of the forest, Nikos! Nikos!
What is happening?
This Nikos created you? What are you?
Our master, Lord Nikos, praise be!
He made us from plants and behemoth bones to purify the miasma.
Every Titan knows of his great achievements.
Mr. Scavenger, the one true leader bestowed upon us.
Savior of the forest, Nikos! Nikos!
Nikos! Nikos! Nikos!
They're going nuts, Nikki!
We've got to snap them out of it. Let's use the moonlit stone to see what's going on.
After creating the stars above, the night galloped home in a cloak of mist. A crown more precious than the moon awaited her there. 3 little birds perched on the eaves, singing their song.
Chirp, chirp. The goblets at the feast were laced with ambition's poison. The head that wore the golden crown was veiled in gloom.
Glug, glug. Life flowed backward like a stream, and soon the empty hall needed only a tombstone.
The forest funeral will begin once you accept that invitation.
In the 13th chair at the feast sat a new face, a schemer. Hearing the birds so clearly, the man knew today was the day to strike.
Raise a glass to the knight's great deeds.
Let us invite her to the funeral as we mourn the nameless.
The knight, trusting the schemer, followed him into the tomb.
But inside, there was only silence, an empty coffin and a blank tombstone. The wicked schemer said,
Welcome to your funeral. Welcome, nameless one.
We're going to die. Welcome to the funeral, everyone. What do they mean, Nikki?
Sounds like something's wrong with the funeral. But Grandma...
It is too late! It is too late! You're here, that's fine. Give me all your extra things. Mr. Scavenger's waiting! Oh dear! How can it be possible for something like this to appear? Hand it over at once!
No, tell us, what exactly is this funeral?
Big dark wolf! Big dark wolf!
Oh no! The big dark wolf is here!
Don't run!
Stop running! Huh? Nikki, how do we end up back here?
Grandma's herbal bread is here too.
What's going on? Was that all just an illusion?
The moonlit stone showed us a different forest. Wait, the forest lady's frame. The frame's still here, but now the photo looks like everyone's memorial portraits.
Is that shadow back there Mad Red Riding Hood?
It looks like her. And the big dark wolf was there as well. He ruined the funeral when his howl scared everyone away.
Mad Red Riding Hood's lies? The big dark wolf destroying stuff? Does this mean Grandma's stories were real?
Don't worry, Momo. Maybe we'll find some clues in those stories we heard at the tea party. They were praising the Titan Lord Nikos. They said he made them from plants and behemoth bones to purify the miasma.
So they're creations of the Titan! No wonder they look strange. Still, the power to purify miasma is useful.
Those archaeologists said Itzaland is known as the lungs of the earth because it gradually cleansed the dark miasma after the Veilfall.
Was that all thanks to Nikos?
The moonlit stone made them tell a different version. The knight returned home, honored for her great deeds, and a schemer invited her to a funeral to kill her. If that stone reveals the truth, then that must be what happened. They're saying that something's wrong with the funeral. Maybe it's not Grandma's funeral at all. Just like in that story. It's a plot to kill everyone who attends. A funeral for the whole forest.
Just like this new photo. Huh? That lady in the forest reminded us to attend the funeral. I bet she knows something.
You're right. Let's find her.
The last time we saw her was just up ahead. Nikki, let's go. Where'd you go?
The breadcrumbs are gone too. Besides that frame, everything looks like it did when we first entered the forest.
Are we trapped in some kind of nightmare loop? Ah! What's the deal with this misty forest?
Look on the bright side, Momo. If we are stuck in a loop, then Grandma's still alive.
Oh yeah! If she doesn't eat the poisoned bread, she can't die. No death, no funeral. But with the lady in the forest missing, what are we supposed to do?
Let's look for clues nearby. We've got to stay positive. The only thing that hasn't disappeared is her frame. I bet she knows something. She may be hiding, but our moonlit stone will find her. We've just got to be patient.
So the lady in the forest is hiding. Nikki, use the moonlit stone to see if she left any traces behind.
This is what the new king's black robe heard. Behold my flowers, blooming more beautifully with each passing day. If she cannot adorn my crown, she is no different from the thorns upon my throne. When the gardener who buries her summons a dreadful storm, I shall ask her once more if she has finally changed her mind. Will she be willing to be planted in the new king's realm, calling me her father and ruler? These are the images the queen's vanity mirror showed the young princess. Every fairy tale the queen once told her. And then, the betrayals the queen herself suffered. The
What did you see, Nikki? Come on, tell me.
The moonlit stone. It showed me a fairy tale. Once upon a time, the Forest Queen's princess was born. 12 wizards heard the news and came to bless her. Before the last one could do so, a black-robed wizard appeared and laid a life-withering curse upon the princess. He made his demand. Give him the throne with the princess at his side, and the curse would be lifted. The wise queen chose to protect her kingdom. Even so, she was deeply concerned about her daughter's future. The last wizard couldn't undo the curse. A spell was cast to turn her destined death into a deep sleep instead. Only true moonlight would awaken her once more. The princess grew even more beautiful and wise than the wizard foretold. But before her coming-of-age ceremony, the queen passed away. The black-robed wizard returned. He declared himself king and the princess's father. He vowed to protect the princess as long as she believed his tale.
Come on! You can't trust that black-robed wizard, princess! So, what happened next?
The vanity mirror showed the princess the truth. What really happened to her mother. The wizard wanted to adorn his crown with her beauty, yet he feared her thorns could stop him from ruling. He poisoned the queen, using fear to get the princess to submit. Refusal would cost her all that she loved. The princess sought revenge, but the last bowl of her mother's soup had been replaced with poison. She never fired her gun again. Memories of the queen and the princess faded. Only the new king's achievements remained.
What? Is that how fairy tales are supposed to end? The villain wins? This is just like the funeral.
Both the knights and the queen's lives, and their names, were erased from history. Could this be a coincidence? Wait, Momo. The story isn't over yet. As moonlight pierces the mist, the night shall restore truth to the forest, and the princess will awaken. The mirror waits for their true ending. This is what the princess's bed witnessed. After the Forest Queen gave birth to her most beloved daughter, a black-robed wizard put a curse on her.
Nikki, that might be the queen's vanity mirror from the story. It's all wrapped in thorns. Could that mean it's under the villain's control?
Drink it. Drink it.
It's you! What's this funeral really about?
Drink it.
Listen to me. Just drink it. From now on, you answer to me. Drink it, or you'll become a monster.
No, even if I become... I won't do it.
That reflection... Was that the lady in the forest? Why did she smile like that?
Look, there are new breadcrumbs over there. She's pointing us in a new direction, like she's trying to tell us something. Let's go take a look. At the very least, we can't bring bread to Grandma again this time.
once upon a time.
There was a forest. A red-hooded girl would wander about there every day. A mad girl.
Excuse me.
Broken. The
broken moonlight.
Moonlight!
Mirror, mirror, peer into his eyes. Who in the forest is the most wise?
It was her, long ago.
In the future, and forevermore, it will be the king.
In the future, and forevermore.
Say it with me. Come on.
Say it!
We have nothing to say! It looks like only the moonlit stone can snap them out of this.
He's here. He says, "Mirror, mirror, speak to me. Who is the wisest from land to sea?"
It's you. For now. Soon, that reclusive craftswoman will step out of her cabin and bring forth an invention for the ages.
Mother, dear mother.
Me?
Nikki, let's go along with them so we can find more clues.
Oh, yes, it's me.
You'll see. She's the embodiment of wisdom. Her invention could save this forest from the brink of ruin.
He looks so mad. He's bent at the waist, and his cheeks are all wrinkled.
The mirror sees. It's a disguise. He heads towards the craftswoman's home. She has no magic mirror, only innocent eyes that have never seen evil.
Knock, knock. An old lady knocks on our door, and look, she has a basket of flowers. They must smell so good.
They smell wonderful.
The old lady will get to go home if we buy her flowers.
The mirror sees. Those flowers smell black.
My mother withered away before those flowers ever could.
They're poisonous. Someone's trying to hurt you.
The cabin was silent the day I was born. Creak. That's the sound of the door opening, Mother.
The mirror sees. A hunched figure pulls one flower from the basket.
He pressed the flower into my heart and said to me, with lips paler than snow, with eyes redder than flowers, "You are my daughter." I heard that chilling voice again. Mirror, mirror, speak to me. Who is the wisest from land to sea?
It was her, long ago.
In the future and forevermore, it shall be me. The funeral has begun. Our funeral has begun.
Seems like this is the whole story.
In the version we saw with the moonlit stone, the magic mirror said the craftswoman was the wisest of all. At least, while she was alive.
king they praised is nothing but a thief. He poisoned the craftswoman and kidnapped her daughter, White Snow.
He buried the magic mirror to hide his crimes and said that White Snow was his daughter. The lady in the forest used those breadcrumbs to lead us here, to hear this story, and the story of Sleeping Beauty as well. What is her purpose? Who is she?
Nikki, let's use the Moonlit Stone to search nearby for other stories. I've got a feeling that we're getting closer and closer to the truth.
You were right. You were always right. You are right. You are always right. Good children shouldn't wear red leather shoes.
The coming of age gift. Mother.
Stop. Just... Behave yourself, child. I did everything the king asked. I wore my black coat and black shoes. I sang him songs of praise.
Uniform, songs of praise. You really like all that? I only listen to Mother's fairy tales.
But if we don't obey, the king will be angry.
Then let him be angry. I want to wear red shoes and dance however I like. I want to make Mother proud.
But the king won't let you do that.
Because he doesn't care about us at all. Mother always encouraged children to follow their hearts. She gave them coming-of-age gifts.
But where is your coming-of-age gift?
The king probably hid it away. Whatever. I'll keep dancing even without those red shoes.
The king issued a decree in front of me. He said to exile you, to make you dance forever. The king asked us who still remembered the mad girl lost in the forest. We shook our heads and sang him songs of praise. The king is our father and our ruler forever.
I'm not mad. I will find the coming-of-age gift Mother left for me.
A lost, mad girl. Could it be?
That wizard coveted Mother's kingdom. She hid us in the forest, where only she could find us.
My fears have come true, sister. That wizard used evil magic, sewed tiny white shirts, and found us.
I will fight. To the death! If he dares to harm us.
He cast a spell and turned us into swans. Huh? Oh no, sister, your wings are broken.
But our oldest sister escaped. If I can help her defeat that wizard, then our curse will be lifted.
I taught her how to weave that armor, but it was the hardest task in the world. Hands bleeding, no sleep, and she couldn't speak a word.
In the end, they branded her the Silent Witch, a monster plotting to destroy everything. They sent her to the stake out of fear.
It is done. I will have my revenge.
We are right beside you, sister. I will block those flames with my broken wings!
I'll burn my wings if I have to. We promise revenge on the schemer.
Again and again, I would weave the armor. We will always choose resistance.
The resisting monster. Could it be?
What are you thinking, Nikki?
I noticed. Some of the Moonlit Stone stories had some pretty similar characters. The king who stole the craftswoman's achievement, and that wizard who took over the crown.
Hold on. White Snow, the rebellious girl, and the Silent Witch. They all refuse to believe in the new king of their stories.
The Moonlit Stone shows us the truth. So, the king must have made up those stories to conceal his crimes.
The lady in the forest has been guiding us to the truth all along. What's she trying to do?
The last two stories were about a lost mad girl and a resisting monster. Just like Mad Red Riding Hood and the Big Dark Wolf.
You're right. Mad Red Riding Hood is the girl who got lost. Everyone says not to trust her, but maybe she's the only one telling the truth. Like the rebellious girl.
Exactly. And everyone said that the Big Dark Wolf was a horrible monster who ruined the funeral. But if that funeral was really part of some plot to kill everyone...
then the Big Dark Wolf is a good person. I mean, a good wolf.
Like the Silent Witch. After she resisted the evil wizard, he called her a monster and sent her to the stake.
Everything makes sense now.
So the lady in the forest is guiding us toward the truth, so we can uncover the forest's secret. But these characters, the wise queen, the rebellious girl, the evil wizard, who do they represent?
Oh dear, I'm terribly late. I've yet to finish the task Mr. Scavenger entrusted to me. Oh, Grandma! Juice delivery.
Huh? Wait, the juice thing again?
Wait, poisoned. Is it the juice? Let's go after them.
got plenty of crunchy bread and warm, sweet soup. Come along now, dear.
Oh no, we're too late.
Stop all work! Prepare for Grandma's funeral now!
I don't have time to change, so I guess I'll wear this.
The funeral. I can't walk. Could you two give me a hand?
Would you two hurry up? We're not gonna get seats.
No! They followed us like last time! Quick, let's shut them off! They've said all this stuff before.
It's like they've been reset.
Are they malfunctioning? Why are we getting dragged into this?
I don't know. At least the lady in the forest is fine. She even pointed us in a new direction to show us those stories. It's like she's saying the ones we think are good are really evil, like the scavenger. And the only ones we can trust are Mad Red Riding Hood and the Big Dark Wolf.
So we need to find them to break out of this loop. But we don't know where Mad Red Riding Hood is.
But the Big Dark Wolf ruins the funeral.
That makes sense. I'm just scared of wolves. Where should we start looking, Nikki?
The three little pigs are always complaining about the Big Dark Wolf knocking their houses down at night. I bet there are clues over there. There's scraps of clothing here.
Didn't we see some scattered along the road earlier? No one really wears clothes in Misty Forest, do they?
That's strange. This must be connected to the Big Dark Wolf. Let's follow these scraps and see where they lead. Don't be afraid. The lady in the forest told us everything. You ruined the funeral to protect everyone, right?
You found this place.
Why does that voice sound so familiar?
The lady in the forest. You're the big dark wolf? Why did you lead us to those stories? What's going on?
It was me. I used the soup to pull you into the loop. One bowl of soup draws you into the loop, forcing you to attend the funeral. Those who drink another, I make them leave the forest and forget everything.
No wonder Curioso and those adventurers said they were chased out by thorns.
You smashed your bowl. You were willing to listen to the truth, and you found your way here. Thank you.
Are you okay? Why do you keep ruining the funerals?
The funerals are an order made by Nikos himself. Once everyone finishes purifying the corruption, the scavenger will host a funeral and bury those who are no longer useful to him.
Nikos? So he's the despicable king from the stories. The schemer.
Yes. If I don't stop the funerals, everyone will die. As long as my order stands, everyone resets. And the funeral countdown starts over.
That's the loop. Time outside the forest stays the same, but the Titan's creations are trapped in this cycle.
I've stopped. Funeral after funeral. But things are only getting worse. The forest is very sick.
You mean those thorns?
The loops are getting shorter, and any leftover miasma seeps into the land. Those thorns are the proof. At first, I had months to prepare for the next funeral. Then those months turned into weeks, and those weeks turned into days. The next time we wake up might be in the graveyard, with the entire forest buried. Please, help me.
But why does Nikos want everyone to die? Did he make you too? Why did you become like this? How can I help you stop the cycle?
There's no time. If this is the last loop, I won't let you go down with us. We will die, and you'll forget it all. I'm sorry to drag you into this. But if this isn't the last, then please come find me again. Please.
We have to help her and stop Grandma's funeral.
slow to avoid getting split up.
As long as... Huh? We're missing two. Never mind that. Give me all your extra things. Mr. Scavenger's waiting.
Wait!
Oh, dear. What now?
Stop the funeral! Don't listen to him! Run!
Hold on!
So you organized this lousy funeral? Nikki said stop, didn't you hear?
The father told me to. Why are you doing this to me? Oh no! The big dark wolf is here!
Momo!
Nikki! Nikki, we're almost where we met the lady in the forest.
The loop shortened. Quick, let's find her.
You came.
A Red Hood. Wait, you're Mad Red Riding Hood too? Oh, neither one ever did find the other. That's because Mad Red Riding Hood and the Big Dark Wolf are one person.
I'm the Mad Girl and the monster. Mad Red Riding Hood and the Big Dark Wolf are both parts of me.
What happened? How did you become this mad girl, this monster? You were only trying to protect everyone.
Nikos. He erased my existence. Ages ago, he tricked me into eating a bowl of soup. When I woke, my friends had forgotten me. They worshipped the scavenger. And Mother was gone.
Mother?
Vitali, caretaker of the Titan's graveyard. She gave us life. She raised us, taught us. Mother created us.
I see. Lady Ritali created everyone, and you were their true leader. But they only remember Nikos and the scavenger. Those songs of praise were lies. They call you mad, and still you continue to stop the funerals to save them.
I won't let the forest die like this. If Nikos wants to paint me as some monster, then a monster he shall get. My body is built from the bones of behemoths. Mother's blood flows in my veins. The big bad wolf was from Mother's favorite tale. I took on its form to fight, to become a powerful monster scorned by all. But somehow, I still failed. I failed so many times.
Mad Red Riding Hood.
Call me Little Red Riding Hood. That's what Mother named me. I feel so weak. Was Nikos right? That I only ever had two choices. To drink the soup and be a good child, soon fading from existence. Or to pour it out. Becoming a monster who can't stop failing. Nikki? What should I choose?
No, there must be another way. Who cares about their rules? This bowl of soup shouldn't have existed, and neither should this choice. No one can tell the forest how it ought to be. It wouldn't listen even if they tried. Neither should we.
Yeah, with Nikki and me, we're gonna beat this big bad guy together.
I believe in you two. There's one last way. We need to find Mother's tomb. Follow me. Mother built her room in a secret laboratory inside an underground tomb. That's where she used her own unique methods to create us. I've searched everywhere else and found no trace of her at all. The only place she might have left something for me is that tomb. But I can't get in.
Nobody invited you. I'm going to tell His Majesty.
Including the mechanisms Mother left behind. The forest will drive us out if they find us. Nikki, don't believe those lies.
They're about to discover the secret.
None. Give your tongues to the behemoths, and you won't share any secrets. You never listen to Father, so your ears shall go to the branches. It's all your fault. Bad children who don't obey. That's why Grandma died.
Nikki, are they gonna hurt Grandma again? Should we save her?
No, Momo. They have to be lying.
That's exactly right. Mother created Grandma to watch over all of the Titan's creations. When she gets sick, it means everyone malfunctions. If she dies, we all die.
No wonder Curioso said Grandma is always sick. That means everyone has been transformed.
Lying children, full of hate. A little candy, a big punishment.
You liars! I've tried to stop Grandma from dying countless times. I stopped her from drinking the juice. I stayed by her side without sleeping. I tried to get help from outside. If this doesn't end, we can never leave.
The juice isn't poisonous after all?
No. No matter what I did, just as everyone was about to complete their mission, Grandma would die, and another funeral would begin.
The mission! The mission!
Listen to Father. That's our mission.
No, it isn't. Mother gave us the ability to purify corruption, so we could help our shroomling friends. The dark miasma that followed the Veilfall was an accident, but everyone kept working to cleanse it, trying to protect this forest.
Maybe Nikos didn't know what would happen afterwards. Maybe he thought the scavenger would have hosted a funeral a long time ago.
It's been too long. Why haven't you left yet? Why won't you listen?
Punishment. All bad children must be locked away.
You were invited too!
No. No one here deserves to be locked away. I'll make you all remember your mother.
The gravestone under the tree is the entrance to the
children.
tomb.
These Esslings are trying to stop us. Nikos' traps are frightened. The key to defeating the scavenger must be there.
I've walked this path so many times, but this is the first time someone has walked it with me. Will we reach the end this time? There's the entrance to the tomb. If we want to end the funerals, we need to defeat the scavenger. But how? Maybe only Mother would know.
Your mother actually lived under this gravestone? That was brave of her.
Mother was different from the other Titans. She loved the forest. Not all that machinery. She knew her experiments wouldn't be accepted. So, as the graveyard's caretaker, she hid them in the tomb she knew best. Nikos was disgraced after his machinery failed. Since they were both outcasts, Mother took him in like they were kindred spirits.
She helped him out of kindness. He harmed her children in return.
That's just shameless!
Thankfully, he couldn't enter the most important room. That was where Mother lived. Only she and I could get in there.
So now...
Ever since Nikos erased my existence and the forest forgot about me, I can't get in. I can't even pick up the key Mother left behind. That's why I tried to seek help. I hoped that someone from outside the forest would be recognized by this pocket watch and activated again.
The pocket watch is the key. Maybe Ritali's creations were the continuation of her time.
This watch saw the birth of all of Mother's creations. Now it's become the bell that tolls at the funerals. I tried to break in after I embodied the big bad wolf's form, but the mechanisms drove me back. I was a monster. An intruder.
Did you get those wounds here?
I've fought so many times. I can't remember where any of these scars came from.
All of this is because of Nikos. We have to stop him and defeat the scavenger once and for all.
I hope there will still be traces of Mother inside. Careful, Nikki. Mother built defense mechanisms to protect her laboratory. They'll be more dangerous after Nikos corrupted them. Enter from here. The tomb lies beyond all the mechanisms. I'm counting on you. You're like a strong tree, standing tall in the forest for ages, Nikki. You've never doubted yourself, and never wavered in your choices. You are worthy of picking up Mother's key.
The trap Little Red Riding Hood was talking about? Check out all those thorns.
I knew it. This place has been corrupted too. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
finally back. This is Mother's laboratory. This is where we were born. After I fell asleep, what happened back then? Maybe only Mother's records can tell us about the forest's past.
Tali's records mention the place where the very first fairy tale was told.
That's it. I've never seen this box before.
Did Nikos leave it here? What is that awful man playing at?
It's always good to be cautious. Maybe the materials I found could lead us to the answer.
I feel like there's still something we haven't figured out. Did Nico?
It's always...
Nikki, I don't think that's it. That's our Nikki, getting to the bottom of things without breaking a sweat. Nikki, I don't think that's it. That's our Nikki, getting to the bottom of things without breaking a sweat. To harm the very person who saved you. Oh, for empty fame. How could someone be that cruel?
Who even remembers him now? The Titans vanished ages ago, and everything he yearned for will never happen.
He told us that the people of Heaven's Reach would call out his name one day, and that the Titans would reclaim their glory, thanks to him. I didn't understand it back then. Now it's almost laughable.
Huh! You thought he deserved all that for stealing someone else's work? He's going to be infamous when this gets out.
The evidence of his crimes is still here. There's no way he got in. Then this box left behind must be...
Something Mother left for me?
Yes. She mentioned that she wanted to leave something very important behind. I think it's a gift for you. She must have been waiting for you to open it.
Mother's gift? For my coming-of-age ceremony?
Coming-of-age ceremony?
Mother once said that when I truly learn how to love a forest, she would teach me the final way to protect it.
Protect the forest. Open it, Little Red Riding Hood. Whatever's in there must be the key to saving everyone.
But can I really do it? Mother is gone. She wanted me to protect this forest, but I never could. Everyone was tricked. The forest was corrupted. And Mother... I couldn't protect anything.
No, Nikos may have tainted this place, but one disaster can't destroy the whole forest, and it cannot destroy you. Just like seeds break through the soil, this forest will awaken again. We can still save all of Lady Ritali's children.
I've been the mad girl, and I've been the monster. But no matter what I did, I wasn't strong enough. Not even close.
Watch out!
Drink your soup. Want to be a monster? They're all afraid of you because of me. You're nothing but nameless nobody.
This is the last loop. Nikki, I might not have the strength to do this.
No! You are Ritali's daughter, a child of the forest. You've never stopped trying. You're a warrior. We'll defeat that liar. All he knows how to do is steal from others. You don't have to be mad or a monster. You just need to fight this.
Nikki,
Are you okay?
We did it.
We won! Yay!
The scavenger. Nikos. They'll never harm this forest again.
The only thing buried now is his empty fane.
Thank you, Nikki. Thank you for giving me the chance to finish my mother's story.
Little Red Riding Hood?
Yes. She was the most courageous girl of all. She stood in front of her displaced people and led them into the forest. The mist parted before her, revealing the path ahead as the forest welcomed her home.
So that's the story Curioso was searching for. What happened next?
She picked up a gun and used it to guide her way through the forest. She even saved the big bad wolf. She didn't want a reward, but the big bad wolf still promised to help her whenever she was in need. But one day, the enemy struck, and Little Red Riding Hood almost ran out of bullets. At death's door, she fired one last shot into the sky. If you can, fight with me!
And the big bad wolf answered her call?
Yes. Suddenly, a huge silhouette emerged. She didn't say a word before the wolf swallowed her whole, its eyes burning red. They became one nimble and powerful force. Together they declared, "The forest shall go unharmed." The big bad wolf went on to howl under the moon alone, and Little Red Riding Hood's people were saved. They lived happily ever after.
A happy ending. Now you can return to your people.
Mother hesitated about that ending when she rewrote the story. She said, Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf shouldn't exist just to protect. So we wrote a new ending. After defeating the enemy, the two left the forest and went on to explore the world.
To see new lands and new trees.
I'll spend the rest of my life finishing Mother's story. This is for you.
It's everyone.
Goodbye, Nikki. See you in the next story.
Goodbye.
Did she always leave in such a hurry?
She'd been trapped here for so long, I'm sure she couldn't wait to leave. We should go to the graveyard and check on everyone.
Our most distinguished guests are here at last.
Does everyone remember?
Of course! The brave, mad Red Riding Hood. If Clarity is madness, then she will be mad.
How did Mother's favorite fairy tale go again?
Then in comes the terrifying big bad wolf, but she had strength.
Still not enough. She couldn't escape his clutches.
It's Little Red Riding Hood! She waited and waited.
Through the forest, she wandered and wandered.
The pink-haired hero brought moonlight with her.
She lit up the darkness and exposed the schemer.
She told her to smash her bowl and find her own path.
Then this funeral...
Could be a coming-of-age ceremony.
The fairy tale sang into her mother's epitaph. Every name lost to the forest cried out in unison.
Once upon a time, a long time ago, the great battalion roamed this place. Born for the forest, died for the forest. Long, long after, all of her stories, and hers, we still sing them. The forest will never forget the tall girl, her red hat, or her pink hair.
Great setup you've got here.
Of course. I'm so fine. The best tailor in Spira. It's a shame that Spira became what it is. Your Excellency, you must have seen it too. I'd like to ask you to help us one more time. Save Spira. Save us all.
Something very strange is going on in town. There's no doubt about that. But Momo and I still can't figure it out. This celebration was meant to make everyone happy. So what happened?
The original celebration didn't start out like this. Both Shroomlings and humans found the rules odd, but they were a lot more lenient back then. You only needed to follow them if you found them acceptable. Otherwise, you could just do as you please. I didn't have a strong opinion on it until Solili said, "Beauty lies in freedom. No Shroomling should be restricted. We're passionate and brave and should dare to be beautifully different."
That's pretty powerful. Your friend's a visionary.
I think so too. That's why I decided to join her in urging Avenida to change the rules. At first, the Shroomlings were in full support of the changes, but pretty soon, Avenida announced even stricter rules. One of them banned anyone from having any contact with Solili. Solili started to distance herself from the other Shroomlings after that. She wanted to protect everyone, so she locked herself away. It was around that time that Shroomlings started to disappear if they broke the rules.
So that's what happened. But why did Avenida single out Solili? What was he...
Hey, I heard that! Who said my name?
Solili! I knew I saw you back there. I'm so glad you popped by. Allow me to introduce you. Solili, meet Her Excellency and His Meowliness. They helped the Shroomlings expose the Dosla scheme. Your Excellency, meet Solili. She's the friend I told you about. There's not a Shroomling alive who can outperform her. Just wait until she works her magic.
It's you! You were the one giggling at the Shroom Charmer Makeover Center, weren't you? I remember your cloak.
You saw me. Looks like I need to be a little more stealthy next time. And more discreet with my giggles.
What? Is that true, Solili? Why were you following Her Excellency and His Meowliness?
Please, did you see what they were wearing? Come on, anybody would be curious. I just had to meet the person who was invited by Rococo herself. If I weren't trying so hard to avoid Avenida, I would have gone to your workshop first and hidden behind the door to give you a good jump scare.
You knew all along? I wouldn't have done it if I had other options. Her Excellency didn't know about us, but the name of our champion Rococo would definitely draw her attention. This place is getting stranger by the day. Only Her Excellency.
Labobo, didn't you promise Her Excellency that you'd make her a shroom hat?
Oh yes, I'll get right on it. Once it's done, you'll be able to walk around freely with your new shroom hat, Your Excellency.
Thank you. Everyone's told me how skilled you are, and I can't wait to see it for myself.
Why don't you help me, Your Excellency? I've heard you're an incredible stylist, so maybe we could work together to make a super awesome shroom hat. What do you say?
No problem. I'll help you.
To be honest, I don't know a lot about idol culture or performing. I prefer to spend my time on crafting. I'm really passionate about making incredible works of wearable art, you know? I'm honored to make you this shroom hat, Your Excellency. I prepared some fabrics, but I'm not sure which one to use. Why don't you help me pick one out for you?
No problem. I'll take a look.
All right, all the options I have are in this photo. Pick the one that suits you best. How is it? Is it comfortable? Does it fit well?
It's very comfortable. The size is just right, too. But it looks totally different from the shroom hats I've seen around. Do you think it'll work?
It shouldn't be a problem. So, Lily, what are you standing there for? It's go time!
I don't make hats, so what do you need me for?
There you go again. The situation in town is getting weirder and weirder. Who knows what'll happen if things keep going with this? We can't wait any longer.
Labobo, we've been over this. We can't drag any more shroomlings or humans into this. Why won't you listen to me?
That's precisely why I got Her Excellency involved. The two of us can't pull this off alone. We need Her Excellency's help. You're so worried about dragging others into this that you're not thinking about yourself. Do you want to keep hiding forever?
Actually, we saw how strange things have gotten here, so we were already planning to investigate on our own. Why don't we work together?
All right, a beautiful shroom hat and a big, exquisite bow knot. My job here is done. Good luck on your mission.
Am I missing something? I don't see the shroom hat or the bow knot anywhere.
Only smart humans and shroomlings can see them. She loved saying that. Her specialty is creating disguises only others can see. She can't really alter how you look. So, in the eyes of all the other shroomlings and humans, it'll look like you're wearing the same shroom hat as everyone else.
So Lily's worried about people around her getting hurt. That's why she doesn't want us taking any risks. If we can figure out what actually happened, I'm confident that all of these problems can be solved.
It's all because of this stupid celebration. Sometimes I wish Rococo had never gone on that show. If she hadn't gone, she wouldn't have won. If she hadn't won, there wouldn't have been a celebration. If there hadn't been a celebration, we wouldn't have gotten into all this mess.
Oh, that reminds me. I actually read some promotional booklets about her performance on that show, Perfect Idol. The article said she was criticized for not meeting their perfect standard and faced elimination, even after she tried to change herself. Labobo, do you know how she won?
I'm not sure. We were all surprised, to be honest. We hadn't heard anything at all until suddenly we were all invited to celebrate her victory with her.
winning through the invites? What a weird way to tell everyone. No wonder Ellie Boo Boo felt completely out of the loop.
If that's how it happened, we'll need to find out how Rococo really won. That way we can figure out how this celebration came together. Also, have you noticed that Avenita's new rules are almost exactly the ones that Rococo had to follow on the show?
Huh? Why would she let Avenita hold everyone to those same standards when she was treated so unfairly? None of this makes any sense.
And why would Avenita choose to single out Solili? What was he so afraid of? Maybe he thought that she might ruin his plan. I think the answers to all these questions lie in what Rococo experienced during her time on the show.
Got it. So if we want to solve this whole celebration mess, we need to learn everything we can about the show. Aha! Patasisi! She's Rococo's most loyal fan. She created a promotional booth packed with info about Rococo. Right now, she seems really focused on recruiting new fans. Maybe if you play along with her and join the fan club, she might tell you a thing or two.
Got it. Momo and I are on it.
If I'm remembering correctly, you were in a pretty strange outfit the last time I saw you. But look at you now! What a beautiful shroom hat! It's the most delicate, shiniest, shroom-perfect shroom hat I've ever seen!
Wow, Solili's illusion trick is awesome. I really want to see what this hat looks like.
Ahem. So, with a beautiful shroom hat like this, can I join the Rococo fan club now? I want to be a super fan like you guys.
Of course, of course! Though I do remember seeing you hesitate last time. That can't happen again. As the leader of the club, it's my job to make sure every member is fully devoted to Lady Rococo. Now, say our fan chant out loud with me and show your determination.
No problem.
Bow not sway, shroom hats rock. We're Rococo's faithful flock.
Bow not sway, shroom hats rock. We're Rococo's faithful flock.
Shroomy and powerful. Now, on to the second part. We aspire for Rococo's grace, unified in mind and taste.
We aspire for Rococo's grace, unified in mind and taste.
Yes, shroom perfect. Here's the last part. Happiness is Rococo's smiles, shining light on future styles.
Happiness is Rococo's smiles, shining light on future styles.
You nailed it! I can tell you're a super determined fan. Lady Rococo's going to love that about you. Shroom-tastic! Congratulations on officially joining the Rococo fan club! As your leader, you may call me Patasisi Rococo forever! You should give yourself a fan name, too! It's a crucial step in our initiation process. It symbolizes our eternal devotion to Lady Rococo.
Okay. Then I'll be Nikki Rococo Rules. How's that?
You're full of surprises. You could make it even better by adding in Angelina Kaleidostar, but I'm really happy with what you came up with.
Then, could you tell me more about Rococo? I'm just such a big fan. I want to learn everything about her.
Well, twist my arm. Let's start with our great Angelina Kaleidostar Rococo's journey to Perfect Idol.
Yes, exactly what we want to hear.
Lady Angelina Kaleidostar Rococo went on Perfect Idol determined to show us all the true meaning of beauty. She won that championship through consistent hard work and determination. But what mattered most to her was everyone back home in Spira. After the show, she came home and brought the gift of beauty to us all. The production team was moved by her story and decided to hold the Perfect Idol Champion celebration right here in Spira.
Oh, what a touching story. But I heard that Rococo ran into a lot of controversy on the show. How did she become champion?
Most people just see an incredible idol, but do you care enough to learn about all she's gone through? Oh, you're bringing tears to my eyes. Oh, here, let's go to the promotional booth. I keep a ton of important info about Rococo there. Besides, I treat every new member to a piece of her favorite cake, and you're no exception.
There's cake, too? Nikki, let's go with her.
Momo, we're after more info, not cake, silly.
This way! Our club's promotional booth is right up ahead. Here's everything you'll need to learn about Lady Rococo. Brochures, interview transcripts, posters, stickers. There's just so much, I can't keep track. Please, browse as much as you'd like. My greatest wish is for everyone to learn more about her, to fall for her just like I did. That way we'll all get to witness her hard work and brilliance together.
Wow, you really seem to like her. Don't worry, we can't wait to take a look at everything here and learn more about Rococo's incredible story.
Shroom-tastic! Oh, take your time. I'm going to whip up Rococo's favorite sweet cake to celebrate you joining the club.
Look at this painting. It has so many decorations stuck to it that I can barely make out who it's of.
If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say it's probably Rococo.
You're probably right. Look over there. That accessory looks like something Rococo wore all the time. But I don't think she was wearing it on the big standee by the stage. Look, Momo. This part is about the ceremonial outfit given to the champion. It's styled like a pastry chef's uniform.
Just looking at it is making me hungry. The design's so sweet and cool at the same time. I feel like it clashes with all the pink, cutesy celebration decorations.
Different schedules. Looks like one of them is from before Rococo went on the show, and the other is from after her appearance. Wow, that second one looks so strict.
Yeah, Yeah, and look at all these dietary restrictions. They schedule their photo shoots during meal times. And wait, only desserts provided by sponsors were allowed?
Looks like Rococo followed this schedule every single day when she was on the show. But the last part is scribbled out. I wonder what it says. I think that's everything. Beyond learning that the champion's outfit clashed with the stage decor, we didn't really get any useful info.
Weird. Did we miss something? Nikki, over there! Did you see that? I think that thing on the table over there moved on its own!
What thing on the table? Wait, has this entrance been there the whole time?
I'm not sure. I didn't notice it. But didn't the Shroomling King get sucked into one of these before? Do you think those show materials got sucked into this one?
It's very possible. Let's go check it out.
Newspaper clipping on the ground. I think it fell out of this old handbag.
It's a report on the show. The highly controversial Shroomling contestant did not make the cut for the next round of competition. Despite her dazzling smile on stage, Rococo couldn't help but show a hint of dejection as she made her exit. What does her future hold after her elimination?
Huh? Elimination? Does that mean Rococo lost? Come on, we gotta keep reading.
The popular show Perfect Idol comes under fire after a shocking scandal is brought to light. As it stands, authorities have ordered the show to cease production immediately. The show was canceled?
What? Not only did Rococo not win, but the show was canceled too? What's the celebration about then? The Shroomlings are chanting, "Lady Rococo," like post-string dolls, and Avenita's catching rogue Shroomlings left and right. This doesn't make any sense.
Avenita. Right, Avenita. If we managed to figure out the show is canceled, then Avenita has to know too. He's the event organizer.
Then why is he doing all this? What does he have to gain from holding a massive celebration for Rococo? This is...
Nikki Rococo rules! Your cake is ready to enjoy. Come on over and have some.
Let's talk about this later, Momo. We just have to act like nothing happened, or else we'll blow our cover.
Don't worry, Nikki.
My! You were over there for quite a while. Can't say I blame you, though. Lady Rococo's stories have a way of making you lose track of time.
Yes, that's right. Nikki and I were so immersed in Rococo's stories that we just couldn't stop reading.
Wow, you two must be big fans of Lady Rococo. Speaking of which, here, Lady Rococo's favorite cake. It's pretty shroom-tastic if I do say so myself.
It looks so delicate and so tempting.
I know, right? The first time Lady Rococo tried it, she broke out into a passionate dance and just couldn't stop. And the best part? I substituted some ingredients to make this cake basically calorie-free in honor of Lady Rococo's pursuit of beauty. Now you can enjoy as much as you like, completely guilt-free.
Patasisi, you must have made this cake from scratch, right?
Of course! Lady Rococo taught me how to make it. It's been a long time since I last saw her. I miss her so much.
Okay, so can we eat it now?
Not yet. As Lady Rococo's followers, we can't just do whatever we want. Everything must be done in accordance with Lady Rococo's wishes.
Rococo's wishes? So we have to wait for her to show up before digging in?
Or we have to adjust to her schedule to show our dedication to her at all times?
Like the poster child for the perfect fan. Dessert time is from noon to 1. Before that window, we can sit here and quietly appreciate the cake's beauty. All right, dessert time! Feel free to dig in, you two. This is about to be the most delicious, unforgettable cake you'll ever have.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, Nikki. I can't taste anything.
This cake. Where's the flavor? Wow, this cake it's truly special. Thank you for allowing us to try it.
It's Rococo's cake of choice. Of course it's special. Why did you stop eating? Oh, don't be shy. Have as much as your heart desires.
Thank you, but Momo and I need to keep in shape. Why don't you give the rest to her other fans? After all, sharing is caring.
That's right. Besides, hasn't Rococo been away for a long time? Why not let everyone share a piece of this incredibly delicious cake with our idol?
Oh, how generous. You two were truly born to follow Rococo. I'll share the rest with everyone else who's dying to see her on stage again.
Then we'll take our leave now.
Is it just me, or was that the weirdest cake you've ever had? It had no flavor. How's that even possible?
I'm curious about it myself. Did Patasisi not taste it? Or did she taste it, but find nothing strange about it? We must have missed something. I guess there's no point in dwelling on it. Let's report our findings to Labobo and figure out our next move.
Your Excellency, did you find out... Wait, why are you so gloomy? Did you run into Avenida?
Worse.
What? The show was canceled? Coco didn't become champion? Then why did Avenida hold this grand champion celebration and gather so many shroomlings?
We suspect that Avenida might be doing this for personal reasons. We should start with him if we want to solve this mystery.
no time to waste. We have to go now!
Where are you going? Labobo, have you forgotten what I told you?
So, Lily? When did you get here?
It's a miracle that you're still safe and sound, truth be told. In any case, it's too risky for you to keep investigating Avenida. You've got to stop for now.
But Lily, this time is different. We have really solid leads. If we give up now, our friends who vanished and all our hard work will be in vain.
You can't go. This is all my fault. I've hurt too many innocent people, too many shroomlings. I can't lose you too.
How sweet. What a touching bond you share. Too bad. This farce must come to an end.
Avenida, how did you get here?
I've got you to thank, my dear. After all, it's my duty to take care of an esteemed guest with such a special invite.
You knew the invitation was fake?
So, when you helped us save Labobo, all you wanted was to lure Solili out?
Once I've eliminated this little mistake, my perfect celebration can finally begin.
Why are you so obsessed with this celebration? What's your goal?
I've been transparent from the start. As Lady Rococo's attendant, I have but one goal in this life: to make her happy. She has sacrificed so much to be where she is, even giving up parts of herself. She's so close to becoming the perfect idol. All she needs now is this celebration. What reason would I have not to grant her wish?
Giving up parts of herself? What do you mean?
Weren't you just going on and on about how close you all were? Don't tell me you haven't even revealed your true identity to them. Or maybe you're too ashamed to admit that, despite acting like their equal, a little partner in crime, you're really the most privileged one of all. The other Lady Rococo.
Solili is Rococo?
It appears your memory has betrayed you. Well, no matter. Guards.
Your Excellency, you're smart, so don't waste your time here. Take Solili and leave! I don't know what's going on between you and Rococo, but you're a special shroomling. You and Her Excellency will be able to save everyone. Promise me you'll try, Solili.
This isn't right. It can't be. That voice is back. It's taking us. But to where?
Where are we? Where's Solili? Solili!
Over there! Let's check on her. Solili! Wait, no. Rococo. Neither feels right. Regardless, are you alright? How are you feeling?
You can just call me Solili. My head really hurts. Too many memories flooding in.
Because of what just happened? That makes sense. I felt like a bouncy ball getting tossed all over the room until I opened my eyes and bam! I was here.
Maybe. Ever since I was abandoned, there's been a voice in my mind trying to guide me. But I never heard exactly where it wanted me to go. Until now. That place is here. It's totally safe with no one else around. This is also where Rococo feels at peace. But somehow, everything here is entangled in two completely opposite emotions. What did I go through here? What did Rococo go through here?
How did we... Don't panic, Solili. Anyone would feel overwhelmed if all those memories came flooding back to them. Momo and I will take a look around. Why don't you rest here and take things at your own pace? Don't push yourself, okay?
Thank you, Your Excellency. Once I've wrapped my head around everything, I'll tell you what I know.
I've been watching you for a long time, Solili. I suggest that you abandon those dangerous ideas.
Dangerous? I just think there are other ways to hold a shroom-tastic celebration, ways that are easier on everyone. If we just let everyone dress the way they like, without having to wear a pink bow knot, it'll make for a more colorful celebration, won't it?
Colorful? The celebration doesn't need meaningless embellishment. What it needs is perfection. Flawless perfection, like Lady Rococo. If you insist on hindering our celebration, well, let's just say I have ways of making you stop. Oh, but you wouldn't let things get to that point, would you, Solili?
This is how Solili was in the beginning. She didn't have to hide. She advocated for changing the rules.
Avenida was just as obsessed with perfection back then. But it looks like he couldn't make Rococo happy despite all his efforts. Huh.
Maybe she wasn't so concerned with winning or being celebrated. Maybe she was focused on something else.
All I did was ask Patasisi when the celebration would be. I didn't break the rules. Why are you arresting me?
Oh, you didn't break any rules, huh? Then how do you explain this report? Taylor Labobo had close interactions with the Shroomling who shouldn't exist, and told others to question the show's rules.
Huh? Labobo was the one who did it! I'm so fine. It has nothing to do with me!
Nonsense.
Wait, he's being brought in for questioning? Avenida must really hate that I even exist, if he's willing to punish my friends just for talking to me. So many of my friends have disappeared because of me. I don't want to drag anyone else into this. I've got to be more careful. It's just this voice in my head. Though it's too faint to understand, I can still hear it echoing. What is it trying to tell me?
I knew it! Solili went into hiding to save all the other Shroomlings from being taken.
And the voice... Who could be calling out to Solili? If Solili is the other Rococo, could it be... Angelina?
You just stop getting involved with me. Why do you keep looking for me? Did you really go this far just to sit here and chat with me? What were you thinking?
Do Do I need reasons to want to see my friend? Come on. We can do more with our lives than try and prove ourselves to the mother shroom. I'm the kind of shroomling who just follows his heart. I do whatever makes me happy. Like trying to figure this out. That's all I want, okay? Look at the design on this flashy poster. I've been staring at it for days, but I still can't figure out how it's made.
You really think you can figure out the structure of something this flashy at a glance? This is just a cheap recreation of that fairy tale idol. There's nothing deep about it.
Fairy tale? There are fairy tales about idols?
Of course! Rainbow cotton candy clouds, long hair sways, miracles made. I really admired that idol when I was younger. In the books, she always brings people love and hope. This poster only captures the surface level stuff. A true champion's outfit holds power, not like this facade. I don't know what the designer was aiming for, but to me it's passionate and resolute, like a forest at night adorned with fruit red as flames. That's what a real champion's outfit looks like.
Oh, that sounds both cool and cute. Wait, I never went to the competition. How do you know what the champion's outfit is like?
Me? How did I know? How could I have possibly known? It doesn't matter anyway. If I were the champion, I'd throw out every single rule in this place and tell the shroomlings to wear whatever brings them joy.
It's because you're Rococo too, Solili. That's why you know what the champion's outfit looks like.
Momo, don't you think Solili is a lot like the Rococo we first met? Encouraging every shroomling to express themselves and embrace who they truly are?
You're right. It's just like that champion's outfit. Passionate, determined, full of life.
We should keep these memory pieces safe. I have a feeling they'll be super useful.
These pieces look like they can fit together to make a whole sketch. Hold on. Why did Solili run off to the Grace Dining Hall? Is she all right? We have to go find her. Solili, what are you looking at? Solili?
It's you! So strange. The voice spoke to me again. The one I hear echoing in the depths of my mind. By the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. I had already followed it here. I'm not sure why, but I think it's trying to guide me deep into the Grace Dining Hall.
The voice. Is it Angelina's?
I don't know. She abandoned me for my imperfection. So why would she be calling to me now?
Every shroomling in town, Avenida, they've all told us that they just want to make Rococo happy. I wonder, could you be the true cause of her sadness?
Me?
The Rococo I remember always encouraged every shroomling to be their best selves, to embrace their uniqueness. You believe that too, don't you? Maybe she didn't want to abandon you. Maybe it was just too hard for her to face you. After all, you are her heart.
I'm her heart?
Avenida wants her to be happy and break free from her cage. But how can someone be eternally happy when they can't even listen to their own heart? Deep down, maybe she hopes that you'll find her. Your reunion could be the key to freeing her from despair.
Your Excellency, how could Rococo be that foolish?
No, that's not it. You and her, you're both victims here. The imperfect self doesn't exist. Both of you only wanted the people around you to become the most fulfilled versions of themselves. Besides, as the other Rococo, you never gave up the fight, did you?
I understand, Your Excellency. I'll pull myself together and find Angelina. Together, we'll put an end to all this.
Wait, hold on. How did you and Angelina split into two different beings?
It's that standee. It has some sort of power. It made a promise to Rococo when she felt hopeless. It would make her a perfect idol, one that could bring happiness to all. The Spira we see now is a lie. It's just an illusion, projected by Rococo's inner pain, her longing. It's one big dream that could shatter at any moment.
No wonder they have such strict rules and weird punishments. They're like cogs in a machine.
Now I get why all those shroomlings love that nasty cake so much. Even their food is fake. Ugh, how could you disrespect cake like that? Also, what's the deal with that Avenida guy?
One day he felt incredibly familiar, and the next he was so distant, almost scary. I can't seem to remember where he came from, but I'm certain he really does want Rococo to be happy.
Looks like we'll have to search the Grace dining hall for answers. But first, we've got to figure out how to slip past those guards without being seen.
From what I've heard, Avenida visits Angelina with pastry chefs every day to pay tribute. What if we dress up like them and sneak in?
Yeah, and you can do magic tricks, right? What if you just bam, pow, wazam, and we'll be good to go?
I don't know a ton of tricks. I can't make anything too convincing out of thin air. I wish I could ask Labobo to help sketch out a design.
So Lily, your friends may care about you more than you think.
What do you mean?
The memory pieces we collected, they seem to fit together to make something. I think the owner must have hoped that you would put it back together someday.
Labobo, he actually made the sketch. I only mentioned it in passing.
What is this? Self. Something.
You, who dare to be your best self, are a champion who doesn't need a crown. People I need to save. I must be brave and face whatever comes. Your Excellency, I'm ready.
Okay, then let's shatter this false illusion. Let's go.
You brought cake. You inspection. You outfit acceptable. Pass. You brought cake. Pass. You, why didn't you come with Avenida?
Mr. Avenida is too busy hunting down Solili. But I assure you, the cake and the outfit were meticulously prepared according to his instructions. I can tell you're a loyal guard. You don't want to stress Lady Rococo by making her wait over some tiny procedural flaw, do you?
You make a good point. The doors of the Grace Dining Hall are open to all pastry chefs with an acceptable offering. Cake. Present the cake.
Yes, let's head inside.
Go, go, go! My claws are itching for some action.
Please be careful, Your Excellency. I'll see you in the dining hall soon.
Huh? Where's Solili? Didn't she come in with us?
Maybe she had something to take care of first. Let's focus on figuring out how to get deeper inside.
Dark!
What's that? Momo, your tail!
It's so cramped in here!
I failed. How do I face everyone in spirit now?
Was that Solili's voice? No, it was Rococo.
So Rococo really is here.
Judging by that voice, Rococo should be somewhere higher up.
Oh, let's take a look up there.
And become the perfect idol, I could have led everyone down a path of eternal happiness and joy. I'm such a loser. I couldn't even make it to the end.
No! Coco.
I can't change anything. I have nothing to offer. How can someone like me be loved by everyone? How could I be the perfect idol?
Is it that important for you to be perfect? I wish I could help you more. If only I had a body that could move, be heard, be seen, then I could help you be the perfect idol.
Hold on. Am I nuts? Or was that Avenita's voice?
It did sound a lot like him. He wanted to help Rococo with her deepest insecurities. If he really is that dear, then everything would make sense.
reminding me of my failure. Maybe this isn't a celebration at all. They must be so disappointed that I failed to become the perfect idol. down on me, just like the audience on the show.
They wouldn't, I promise. You're the best, Rococo. You've always been the best. If the show's what you're worried about, why don't we say you won? I'll make you the most perfect idol and turn every shroomling into your biggest fan. I'll make you happy, just like before.
That is Avenida. That voice is a perfect match.
He wanted Rococo to be happy, just like she once was. He held a huge celebration, made Angelina into the perfect idol, and made sure that everyone loved her.
Even though he had good intentions, his strict rules totally went off the rails.
It's your decision. You'll have my full support.
So that's why Avenida went after Solili. He thought Rococo would be happier if her imperfections were erased. But in the end...
Solili was right. Avenida's intentions were good. He just wanted Rococo to be the happiest she could be. But he went about it the wrong way. All he did was send everyone into even deeper pain.
another Spira behind the painting. Am I perfect as I am right now? But everything feels so hollow. I can't feel my heart. The little deer is gone too. I'm so scared. I must hide.
Wait! Don't go, Rococo!
Careful or you'll fall!
Mama, hold on tight.
Come and take a step inside this paradise of dreams and pure allure. Candy sweets and every kind of delight. Join this perfect size and light. Every color you wish, imagine fills the sky. Take a ride and you'll see.
What a delightful and daring idea!
I built the perfect stage and the perfect audience. I even eliminated the biggest imperfection. But why are you still so sad? You've got this knot in your heart. Not even perfection can cure it. What could it be?
Where am I? There's nothing here at all. Must be a whispering voices everywhere. It's so annoying. I think there's something trapped under this cover. Try shooting it with an arrow, Nikki.
Control. Discipline. Idols.
I am Rococo from Spira. I was born this way, and I get to decide how I express myself. How can I perform when my body is weak and my shroom hat's droopy? How will I be able to chase my dream?
rules. All I want is to protect every soul so they can be whoever they want to be. The only way for the world to be perfect is for everyone to show their true colors.
Angelina, Lily, we finally found you.
Your Excellency, are you here to take me to the stage? I can't go. My legs are too weak. They'll start to shake as soon as we get up there. I can't. I've let go of that imperfect self, so I should be perfect right now. But why? Why do I feel so scared and lost? I found myself here as soon as I stepped through the doors of the Grace Dining Hall. I just wanted to talk to her, but I think she's too scared right now.
Angelina, don't be scared. We're not here to force you to perform or to scrutinize you. We're just here to keep you company. Thank you for opening your heart and for sharing your story with us. Your pain, your deepest desires, everything.
My desires?
Yes, wanting to outdo yourself with every performance, to put a smile on everyone's faces. There's nothing wrong with having that kind of passion. That twisted show is the problem. It forced perfection into a rigid mold, churning out idols like products on an assembly line. Any chance to grow, to stay true to yourself, was crushed by unattainable standards. It manipulated its audience and sensationalized everything for attention. It never hesitated to throw you or anyone else to the public eye to be torn apart. That was what really plunged you and the rest of the Shroomlings into the abyss.
Angelina, I know you might blame me, but I won't apologize for it. This rejection of conformity, this drive to break the rules, this desire to bring freedom and happiness to the Shroomlings, none of it started with me. That all came from you, Angelina. You're the one who never truly gave up. You're just scared. Scared of letting the Shroomlings down. To you, these feelings were like a disease you had to cut out by any means necessary. All this time, I've heard this voice in my head. I couldn't tell at first, but it was you. You called to me, to your abandoned feelings.
See, Angelina? So Lily's love for the Shroomlings and her courage to fight against the rules didn't start out of nowhere. They've been inside you all along, deep in your heart. Both of you.
Me? Yes, you. You've been hiding here all this time, never showing up even when everything fell apart. Calling you a coward wouldn't be unfair, right? However, there's no need to be scared now. Your long-lost heart has finally been found. With that, I think it's time to reintroduce the other Rococo.
I heard everything you just said. I really thought that by helping you become the true, perfect idol, I'd be able to help free you from your sadness and make you happy at last. I never imagined that trying to help would go against your truest wish and hurt your closest friends. I can't tell you how incredibly sorry I am.
I know that your heart has always been in the right place. From listening to my troubles to trying to grant my wish, you were only doing what you thought was best for me. So, what do you say, little dear? Would you join us so we can pursue true happiness together? No, join me.
having so much fun dancing together. I can't believe that the sun's already coming up.
Looks like Rococo and the others are about to leave. Let's go catch up with them.
Performance was incredible! I love your new look too. It looks beautiful on you, just like the one I saw in my dream. It really suits you. I knew you wouldn't disappear for no reason. You must have been training for this. You absolutely own the stage!
I'm sorry I made you all wait for so long.
Please don't worry about it. Just let us know if you're planning to be gone for a while, okay? Everyone was thinking about you, and you didn't even get to try my new cake recipe.
Don't worry, I'll remind her.
Your Excellency! Your Excellency, none of this would have happened without your help tonight. You reminded me that all I've ever wanted was to bring happiness to everyone around me, not to be this perfect idol.
That feeling has been with you all along, Rococo. It was the light in your heart that guided us to break free from that cage. It's thanks to you we're standing beneath this starry sky again.
I mean, Rococo. Actually, in the illusion...
Shh.
Wait! Back in the dream, I had no idea that you were Rococo. I said some pretty harsh things back there, and, well, everyone says you shouldn't talk behind others' backs, so I just said what I felt straight to your face. I'm really, really sorry.
Hey, don't sweat the small stuff. We're too close for that. Besides, it wasn't just you. I had some pretty mean words for my old self, too. Seriously, don't apologize. I should be thanking you, Labobo. You've always supported me. You gave me the strength to keep going when times were hard. Thank you for being my friend.
You'll always be my friend, too. I'm no good at singing or dancing, but I'd love to whip up a custom outfit for any of your future performances. Come see me whenever you need.
Of course. And I won't go easy on you either. There will be plenty of opportunities for you to show off your skills, my friend.
Nikki, look at your invitation. It's glowing. I'm not seeing things, am I?
Oh? Haven't we dealt with everything already? Why is it still changing? Coco, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation used to belong to you, right?
Labobo, I can't believe you used my message board as stationery for Her Excellency's invitation!
I swear to the Mother's Room, I had no idea it was yours. It was a blank board when I picked it up. I figured that someone was just gonna throw it away, so why not put it to use, you know?
This was a gift from everyone in Spira when I decided to compete on the show. After I was eliminated, I thought everyone would be so disappointed in me. I couldn't even bring myself to read their messages, let alone keep them somewhere safe. Now I see that everyone feels the same about me today as they did the very first time I stepped onto that stage. They've always cheered me on, supporting me through everything. Why did I think these heartfelt messages would turn into cold mockery just because I lost one competition? By the Mother Shroom, I can't believe I lost myself in all that noise. How Shroom terrifying!
It's okay, Rococo. The past is in the past. All that matters now is that we get to see you shroom bright on stage, under the glow of the stars.
You're right. And I promise you, Rococo, the idol of Spira, will never again change herself to conform to the opinions of others. Cross my heart. I wish the same for you, Your Excellency. I know you're already such a brave, intelligent soul. I just want to send you off with my best wishes. May you soar to great heights, free as a bird, and claim center stage wherever your journey may take you.
Yeah, let's all shine shroom bright together.
I think the illusion's lost all its power. It's going to disappear. We should probably leave too, Nikki. The real world and the real Spira are waiting for us.
What amazing tree houses! Do shroomlings live in trees to keep themselves safe from the behemoth?
Stop right there. Show me your tokens.
Hold on, you've got the wrong idea. These are my friends, sir. I'm taking them to get their character tokens now.
Wait, Tanyoyo, what are character tokens? And where are we?
Where to start? I'll try to summarize. This is the Wangchang Realm, an island in Linglong floating above a sea of clouds. The beings here with those vibrant markings, those are Chroma faces. Their ruler and guardian is called Chroma.
You seem pretty familiar with this place. I'm guessing you've been here before.
I sure have. I stumbled across this place a long time ago. I didn't stay for too long, so I only know so much. I see the rules haven't changed a bit. All who enter the Wangchang realm must get a character token. See here? My token says the float parade leader, exceedingly charming and skilled at praising others.
That explains a lot. So does that mean that everyone has to act as close to their character token's description as possible?
That's right. Wow, Nikki, you got the hang of the rules here pretty quickly. That's impressive.
Well, Nikki is really smart, but you're laying on the flattery pretty thick, don't you think?
Anyway, in the Wangchang realm, your character means everything. If you don't follow the script and get noticed by the chromatic guards, you'll be reprimanded. Or worse, banished from the island. Here we are. This is the token hall.
By decree of Chroma, to gather the Wangchang power and break the curse, all Chroma faces and outsiders entering this realm must get a character token. At the full moon, Chroma will gather all the Wangchang power, and the curse shall be lifted. We urge everyone to fulfill their roles with the utmost devotion as we work toward this shared goal. Are the rumors true? That something is wrong with the moon? Is it because of the curse?
Serene?
Well, if it isn't the parade leader, Tanyoyo. Looks like you've brought some new friends. It's quite rare to have so many visitors all at once.
You're as observant as ever, Serene. These two came to the Wangchang realm with me, but we got held up on the way over. They're here to get their character tokens.
I see. Well, the rules state that I must recite the official declaration of the realm before they can draw their character tokens. By decree of Chroma, to gather the Wangchang power and break the curse, all Chroma faces and outsiders entering this realm must get a character token. At the full moon, Chroma will gather all the Wangchang power, and the curse shall be lifted. We urge everyone to fulfill their roles with the utmost devotion as we work toward this shared goal.
How does portraying our characters help gather this Wangchang power? What do you mean by the curse?
The Wangchang power is everyone's strength combined, an incredible phenomenon. The curse? Well, the curse is a painful subject. But Chroma is going to save us. All you have to do is follow her plan. Get those character tokens and play your characters well, okay? You really shouldn't sweat the small stuff.
That sounded like a lot, but also like nothing at all. So, does Momo have to get a character token too?
According to the rules, every human and Chroma face who sets foot on this island needs a character token.
But the rule only mentions humans and Chroma faces. Momo isn't either, so according to the rules, he doesn't need one.
Yeah, look closely, Serene. He's so round and fluffy, with a blank little face. How could such a silly, totally normal cat Play a character.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Well, the rules don't mention cats, so I'll have to note it down. Only the human girl here needs to get a token.
Okay, but what if I get a character that doesn't suit me? Can I apply to change it?
No, you can only change your character during the next group draw. That's the rule. It used to take centuries for each cycle to come around, but they've been getting much shorter lately. 50, 20, 10. The last one was just 2 years ago. In order to more quickly gather the Wanxiang power, Chroma has issued a new order. In a few days, another group draw will commence.
What's the purpose of these rules anyway?
They are Chroma's will. Therefore, it must be for our own good. Any further questions may be directed to Buzzy. She should be nearby. She tells the best Chroma stories, and you might even be able to trade her for some rare trinkets. But for now, let's get your character tokens. The token you get will be written in the local language, Shadow Script. Oh, don't worry if you can't read it. Just hand it to me, and I'll translate it for you. Looks like the character you drew is... Oh, just a minute. Let me translate this for you.
Well, not bad. This character's perfect for you.
Oh no, not again.
Come on. An assembly on my day off?
Did the moon flicker just now?
You mean the moon flare? It's been happening a lot lately. The chroma faces seem to be affected by it too.
Is it because the moon reflects the progress of power gathering? So when it starts acting up, the chroma faces start to feel sick too? Wouldn't that mean something is wrong?
Could be. The moon was only half full the last time I was here, and now it's almost full. That should mean the power gathering is going smoothly. But that moon flare, it could be a sign that things aren't as simple as they look.
How do you know that?
You really want to know? I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm actually Chroma.
What?
I'm only joking. I'm a member of the Stylist Headquarters Dark Elimination Division.
The Dark Elimination Division?
Whoa, no need to act so shocked, all right? We're experts who handle problems caused by the dark. I came to the Wanxiang realm after hearing about the curse. I suspected it had dark origins, so I came to investigate. Sadly, I had to rush my research last time. Then I got into an accident and lost all the documents I'd brought.
Aha! So you are incompetent.
No, I'm not completely incompetent. I made a trustworthy local friend who agreed to keep watch and send word if anything strange happened. He wrote me recently. He said the moon's growth had slowed and he discovered signs of dark activity on the island. Judging by all the moon flares we're seeing, he's probably right. He even enclosed a jade stone, saying it might be connected to the Wanxiang realm's curse, and begged me to look into it.
You mean the one that flew straight down into Momo's stomach?
That's the one. I didn't think it would leap out of the envelope like that. It could be that our presence here is connected to that jade.
Momo, are you feeling okay? How's your tummy doing?
I feel kinda, full.
If Momo's feeling full, that must mean the stone is definitely affecting his body. We need to find a way to get it out, and fast.
Nikki?
This is partly my responsibility, too. The Jade Stone is both a danger to Momo and a key clue in my investigation. I'll help however I can. Wait. Bai Chao Hall. The shopkeeper there is sharp and well-connected. She might be able to help us.
That moon flare just now. It gave me the same eerie feeling I had when I saw the sun earlier. After Momo and I were transported here, we landed in a strange place. It had an eerie sort of daylight, and stone statues frozen in all sorts of poses.
Stone statues? Never seen those before. I arrived right on this street. To avoid catching the chromatic guard's attention, I went to get my character token while waiting for you. But that's...
That energy, it felt similar to Dark Essence. Maybe I can handle it myself.
Hey, wait a minute, Nikki. The shopkeeper's name is Jin Chu Yu. She's notorious for tricking newcomers into doing hard labor for her. If you want her help, it's gonna cost you. Since you have the ability to help her out, why not use that to your advantage? Hide behind your Bai Chao Hall Shop assistant character and use the opportunity to negotiate a better deal.
Welcome to Bai Chao Hall. You don't look familiar. Do you need help with something? Or perhaps you'd like to trade for a rare item even a favor can't buy.
Miss Jin, we came here to ask for your help. My friend accidentally swallowed a flying jade stone. Do you know how to get it out safely?
This little fellow? That aura, how interesting. You're hiding quite the treasure in that round belly of yours. Getting it out won't be easy, I'm afraid. Lucky for you, I happen to have some special whim tech that can help. The process is complicated, however, so it may cost you a pretty penny. This much.
No problem. I've got just enough blings.
You do quite well for yourself. Too bad you can't use blings here. The only currency they accept is Wangqiang coins.
So we're basically broke?
No money, huh? Well, that makes things a bit tricky. Since I am rather interested in that stone in your belly, let's make a deal. I happen to be short-staffed, so why don't I give you a few jobs under the table, and we'll call it even. Sound good? But letting people without official characters work for me is risky. If the Zhouhua Bureau catches wind of this, I'll be in deep trouble. So don't expect much pay. You'll have to work quite a while to cover that fee.
You've made a fair offer, but we just can't afford to wait that long. Momo's stomach is in big trouble.
What about this? If you agree to pay us just a bit extra, I'll get rid of the weird thing that's lurking around your shop. Deal?
You? Little girl, do you have any idea how much I've spent trying to get rid of that thing? Renowned chroma face experts have tried to deal with it and failed. If none of them were able to handle that thing, what makes you think an ordinary human can do something about it?
That may be true, but that creature is very similar to Dark Essence. It's probably in disguise. No wonder those experts couldn't handle it. But what's difficult for others isn't necessarily difficult for me. If I can see through its disguise, I can deal with it too. Whether I succeed or not, you'll only know after I try, right?
You've got guts. I like that. It's a deal. If you can get rid of the thing at my door, I'll triple your pay.
I knew it! It is related to Dark Essence. That's strange. It's creating a false shadow, like it's trying to mask its true form. In that case, I can acquire a Shadow Shatter outfit. That should cut through its illusion and reveal its true form. The Shadow Shatter ability is working!
Ow, 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 ow. My tummy hurts.
Momo!
Where am I? It's so dark.
Ah! My stomach! My tummy is talking.
Wait, is that the jade Momo swallowed?
Yes, I am the Jade Stone. Who are you?
I'm Nikki, and these are my friends Momo and Tanyoyo. You accidentally flew into Momo's stomach, and we're trying to figure out how to get you out of there.
Since you're awake and all, why don't you just come out yourself, huh?
Come out? I don't think I can. I'm just not strong enough. I was asleep for a long time before this. But then a chroma face dug me up, stuffed me into something narrow and dark, and set me far away. I slept and slept until this one day. I was half awake when I sensed something stirring outside. It was something warm and bright and shiny and beautiful. It was your light, Miss Nikki. I wanted to get closer, so I flew toward it.
Huh? All because of me? This light, what exactly was it?
I don't know, but it was just like the moonlight. Only the moon's glow felt so faint, so weak.
The moon, huh? Seems you're no ordinary little jade stone.
Yeah, maybe she's the reason we all ended up here.
Little Jade, do you know what might be causing the moonlight to weaken?
No. I only know that the other chroma faces here all have that same faint light, just like the moon's.
This light everyone has, could that be the Wanxiang power?
The Wanxiang power. That sounds familiar. That light is incredible. It's a really good
fell asleep in my tummy again.
She's probably exhausted. Her form and her memories both seem pretty incomplete.
The letter said she's connected to the curse in here. Perhaps that's why she's fragmented. Either way, for now, the priority is to get her out of Momo's body.
You're right. I won't be able to rest until that little jade is out of him. Come on, let's hurry back to Ms. Jin and tell her we took care of that creature.
Well, you really did handle it. Looks like we've got quite the extraordinary visitor on our island. Oh, I never asked what character token you got. If you ever get in trouble, come find me, Jin Ju-Yu. I like to surround myself with skilled people.
Sounds great. Oh, and my character is a Baijiao Hall shop assistant.
Good. Very good. I've swapped characters more times than I can count and done business here for years, but you're the first person who's ever out-haggled me.
No need to be surprised. Miss Nikki is quite the miracle worker.
Wait, you're not thinking of backing out, are you?
What kind of person do you take me for? I always keep my promises. However, I can't let you win too easily. How about this? I'll triple your pay, and all of your jobs get twice as hard from now on.
What? Wait a second. That's not fair.
I know it sounds tough, but think about it this way, Momo. We're still coming out on top.
That's right, and I'll be here to help too. Don't forget, I'm the reason you got dragged into this. With me on board, a few odd jobs will be no big deal.
Whatever way you look at it, more workers for me. What's not to love? Just a reminder, you need to play your assigned characters properly. I don't want to have to run to the chromatic guard every other day just to bail someone out. Again, especially now that things are a bit tense. Stay sharp, all of you. My current character isn't some kind-hearted saint who goes around rescuing people for free.
Don't worry, I'm gonna give this my all. For Momo's sake, and for the sake of my hard-working character.
You really are a frank and generous boss. Since you're in such high spirits, I actually have a small favor to ask in return. This is the character info for an old friend of mine. We met when we were both on the island. We lost contact a long time ago, and I was hoping you could help me find out where he is now.
All right, but it'll count as a commission. I'll deduct the fee from your future wages.
Then let's get started. What's the first task?
I've got two for you right now. The first one's from someone who signed their name as "Won't change my name until I join the Zhouhua Bureau." As their name suggests, they're struggling with their new character, refusing to take prep classes and failing the Zhouhua Bureau exam. They've already been caught and re-educated a few times. The task is simple. Help them pass the Zhouhua Bureau exam. The second task is from Mia's workshop. Their owner, Mia, is hosting a hot pot banquet. You can help her by inviting the guests and gathering some rare ingredients to prepare for everyone. The pay for these two won't cover you and your friend's fee, not by a long shot. But for now, that's all I've got. Start with these.
Nikki, which one do you want to tackle first?
Won't change my name until I join the Zhouhua Bureau. With a name like that, they must be under a lot of pressure. They sound like they could really use our help. Let's start there.
A character? token that forces people to take exams? Well, that's just cruel. Let's go find this. Won't change my name until I join the...
Can't pass the Jiuhua Bureau exam.
Won't change your name until you join the Jiuhua Bureau?
Huh? That's the alias I used on the request form. Don't tell me you're...
Hello, I'm Nikki from Baiqiao Hall. This is my partner Momo, and my colleague Tan Yo-Yo.
You're finally here! My name is Nightbloom, as in, one night's east wind adorns 1,000 trees with flowers. Pretty easy to remember, huh? If only my life could be as beautiful as my name. Even if I were just one among 1,000 flower lanterns, I'd still shine in the dark. But instead, I got this awful character. Now my future's pitch black. Speaking of which, what are your characters?
This one's a tough as nails part-time worker who's not too good at cracking jokes. And this one's a charismatic parade leader who gives the best compliments. And I'm, Kim.
I'm so jealous! You only lost the right to tell bad jokes, and at least you get to be a cat. That's not so bad. I got an exam grinder as my character, and I have to pass the toughest test to join the Jiuhua Bureau. I'm officially on the Jiuhua Bureau's watch list, and it only took 8 tries. I was helping out at the lantern shop just a bit ago when the chromatic guards caught me. They dragged me back for re-education. Can you believe it?
Are the chromatic guards always that strict? You were just trying to balance working and resting, right?
They used to turn a blind eye now and then. Maybe it's because the full moon's near. Everyone's pushing themselves harder now. And once enough Wanxiang powers gathered, Chroma can finally put everything right.
Still, the darkness before the dawn always lasts longer than you think.
You're telling me? I overheard the chromatic guards saying there have been frequent moon flares lately. Sounds like someone's stirring up trouble. No wonder every chroma face is busier than ever these days. It's not like I want to fail the exams and make things harder for them. I just thought that once I passed the exam, the chromatic guards would stop keeping tabs on me, and I'd finally have time to make lanterns again. What I really want to say is, once I get into the Jiuhua Bureau, I'll reward myself a little, making sure to stay in character, of course. I want to do my part to finish the script properly. Please, you've got to help me. You see, I've got 2 weaknesses when it comes to exams. Physical tests and written ones.
As far as I know, the Jiuhua Bureau has only 2 rounds. First the physical exam, then the written one. They really singled you out with those tests, huh?
Isn't your character supposed to be good at compliments?
For me, crafting is the most physically strenuous thing I've ever done in my life.
but I'm really good at it. Last time, I was the lantern maker character, and I had the time of my life. I was this close to becoming a lantern master. It felt like a dream. If I didn't have to wake from it, Nightbloom's lanterns would have bloomed across all of Taiye, brightening every night. The written exam is even harder. The questions were really tricky to understand, and they had so many blanks for me to fill in. I kept getting distracted when I should have been filling in my answers, and before I knew it, I turned my answer sheet into lantern parts.
Well, you've got a few days left. That'll give you ample time to learn some light footwork and hop across a few mei hua poles to impress the examiner. As for those rigid fill-in-the-blank questions, just memorize your mistakes and you'll be fine. Is there anything I can do for you, my good colleague? If not, I'll find another way to earn some Wangqiang coins. We need to build up Momo's surgery fund. I'll leave it to you then. I'll be sure to gather more intel on the dark while I'm making more money. Don't worry. I promise not to slack off, okay?
That looks so hard. Nikki, maybe you could go first and show me how it's done? That looks so hard. Nikki, maybe you could go first and show me how it's done? So graceful, Nikki. I think I've got the gist just from watching you. Maybe I really can do this. That's amazing. If I were the proctor, I would definitely pass you.
No proctor can jump and teach like Nikki. If I had Miss Nightbloom's long arms and legs, I'd want to try jumping too.
That's what they say. From great teachers come great students. But don't scare me like that, okay? All that speaking out of nowhere. And you're jealous of long legs now? Please. Okay, better let that thought simmer a while in all the wisdom I have inside me.
Momo doing a comedy double act. That's pretty impressive, too. Looks like the physical exam is good to go. But, to be honest, I don't feel as happy as I thought I would. I just suddenly got a wonderful idea for a lantern. I could paint Nikki's graceful leaps on all four sides, so that when it spins, it looks like she's dancing in the light. Everybody will say, "What a dazzling lantern!" Just imagining it makes me feel so happy. But I suppose I need to study for the written exam now, right?
Yes, the chromatic guards caught you the last time you snuck off to make a lantern.
I know. We're not supposed to do anything outside of what the script allows. That's just the fate of, won't change my name until I join the Zhouhua Bureau. Huh. Still, I feel a lot more confident about the written exam now that you're helping me. With you, getting ready for the exam actually feels bearable. There's a cozy little spot near my house that's perfect for studying. Let's head there, Nikki. My failed exams. Nikki, could you go through them with me?
Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. These are super easy questions for Nikki. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we... Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues... Nikki, the right... Nikki, the right answer... Nikki, the right answer's These are super easy questions for Nikki. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. Nikki, the right answer's... Nikki, the right answer's probably hiding in those clues we overlooked. These are super easy questions for Nikki.
I don't totally understand it, but I think I have it memorized. More or less. Maybe I'm just not cut out for studying. If only I'd gotten Zhong's character instead. Zhong's character? What's he like? It's pretty much blank. I guess his character is more of a free spirit. But you'll never guess what he did. That guy refused to sit around. He went to Kongning Gorge and collected stones every day. There are hardly any chroma faces there. Only that strange Echowood. What a waste of such a relaxing character! If it were me, I'd have used all that free time to make hundreds of lanterns by now.
You really did get the wrong characters, huh? Nikki can't even tell corny jokes or cheesy puns. What a waste!
Thankfully, the next drawing day isn't far off. Here's hoping I get a character that suits me better this time. Anyway, let's focus on the exam first. Thank you both for helping me.
I'm Garen of the Johua Bureau, here to conduct an inspection of Nightbloom's study progress. If your performance is unsatisfactory, I am required to take you in for extra training.
Just my luck. Garen is the strictest examiner there is. Oh, Nikki, I'm doomed. I think my life just flashed before my eyes.
Don't panic. Hello, Mr. Garen. We're Nightbloom's study partners. She really wants to do her character justice, so she's been very serious about preparing. She might be a bit nervous, seeing as this test came out of nowhere. But she's been much more confident in her performance when she's practiced with us. Could you possibly make an exception for her and let me present the exam questions to her instead?
I suppose that would be fine. Strange things have been happening lately, and I've got a lot going on. If she does well, that's one less thing for me to worry about. At key points, if she's stuck, well, give her a few hints during the exam. I'm in a hurry, so let's get started.
Tell us about the most memorable team experience you've ever had, Nightbloom. What goes into succeeding as a team?
I haven't had many characters that let me work with other chroma faces. Oh, but when I was a lantern maker, we once made a grand lantern together. We drew up a rough sketch, picked a style, and moved on to making blueprints. I even built a simple lantern frame to help us visualize exactly what we were trying to create. Our success was thanks to everyone's hard work. We gave tasks to those who were best equipped to handle them. On the big day, everything was ready to go. After a few finishing touches and patching up here and there, bam! The perfect lantern was complete.
Sounds like the perfect team, Nightbloom. Though, the chromatic guards may not be familiar with making lanterns. I know. Maybe they'll understand if you explain your process.
With the Johua Bureau handbook phrasing, I think it means aligning all 9 colors to form different combinations of light.
Picture this. A client asks you to organize an event promoting the Wanxiang power, and they want colorful black as the theme. How would you do that?
Simple. I'd organize a huge lantern fair. All those lanterns floating in the sky and shining through the darkness would paint a picture bursting with color, while still being surrounded by night.
Nightbloom, try to express the spiritual essence of this event in more professional terms. They'll be more likely to approve your proposal.
It's just...
If you joined...
Don't you see, Mr. Garen? Nightbloom is an honest, rule-abiding chroma face. She is the perfect candidate for the Johua Bureau. In fact, she always says that the Bureau is her future home and that she'll do her very best to burn bright and light it up.
Nightbloom, what are your strengths and weaknesses? You're incredibly talented, so try not to be too modest.
My strength is definitely my craftsmanship. Everyone says my lanterns are wonderful. As for weaknesses, maybe I lack time management skills? There's just never enough time. If only I could squeeze in more things.
Losing track of time just means that you're a highly focused worker who wants every detail to be perfect. Let's try again. What are your real weaknesses?
You're right. Let's see. When I polish the bamboo strips for a lantern, I always want every single one to be flawless. Then, before I know it, it's done. I guess that means my weakness is being a perfectionist.
If you pass the interview and join the Jiuhua Bureau, how do you see your future?
Wow. I would definitely spend my time outside of work making lanterns with all of my friends. Oh, and I would love to have my own lantern exhibition, if I ever got the chance.
That's a creative answer. I'm sure you could even expand on your proposal to develop a brand new department. For Nightbloom, it seems that the beauty of lanterns both nourishes her spirit and provides her with wisdom that benefits her work. That must be why she answered the question like that.
Phew, thank goodness for your guidance. I can hardly believe I was able to answer so confidently.
Nightbloom, tidy yourself up. You're coming with me to the Jiuhua Bureau.
Did I not answer well enough? Mr. Garen, I swear I'll study twice as hard. Please give me another chance.
I think you misunderstand me. You did well, and you're officially qualified to take the exam now.
She's all set. Nightbloom shouldn't fail for the 9th time.
Like she said, hopefully everything will be better once she passes. But we all know Nightbloom has something she wants more than anything.
Unfortunately, according to their rules, no one can decide their own fates. You can only get a character that's right for you.
Chroma ordered them to play their characters and gather the Wanxiang power. But what is this Wanxiang power?
Oh, it must be something wonderful. Those glowing marks on Miss Nikki's body are so warm and full of strength. There are just so many, possibilities. Oh, maybe the Wanxiang power just makes everyone stronger. Perhaps it's powerful enough to do all kinds of amazing things.
So, little Jade, since Nightbloom has been working so hard to play the character of someone determined to pass the Jiuhua Bureau exam, has she become any brighter?
Now that you mention it, that is very strange. When Nightbloom talked about her lanterns, I saw faint glimmers of light appear on her, a little like Nikki's. Though, not many, and not very bright. But when she said goodbye to us just now, she went completely dim.
Huh? Does that mean her Wanxiang power is decreasing somehow?
But why? Nightbloom followed Chroma's orders and even gave up her beloved lantern making for now. How could her Wanxiang power be decreasing?
Between the moon, the chromatic guards on high alert, and this decrease in Wanxiang power, this place is an absolute mess compared to last time. We'll just take things one step at a time. Oh, and Nikki, it might be best not to mention this weakening power to the other Chroma faces just yet. Until we figure out what the Wanxiang power actually is, saying anything could cause panic, or worse, trouble.
Agreed. Anyway, right now, the most urgent thing is to gather enough Wanxiang coins for Momo's surgery.
Right. Let's check on Nightbloom's exam results at the Jiuhua Bureau later. Let's hope she passes without issue. We need good reviews, and our payment.
Night Bloom, your exam results are in.
They are? Wait, why are you here instead of the examiner? He said he was very satisfied with my answers.
Shigandan left in a rush, so I'll be delivering your results instead. This was your 9th attempt. You are well aware of the consequences of another failure, especially given your assigned character. Thankfully, you've passed. Congratulations.
Nikki, Momo, Tanyo-yo! Did you hear that? I did it! I finally passed! Thank you for all your help. Thank you, Chroma, and thank the heavens!
Congratulations!
No more exam prep at last! Finally, I'll have some free time. I can teach you all how to make lanterns. Then, when the festival comes...
Free time? You do realize that after joining the Johua Bureau, you'll still have your probationary evaluation, monthly check-ins, quarterly assessments, and annual review, right? Here, this is your study packet for the probation exam. Learning never ends, so keep it up.
What? I quit! Chroma, please don't be angry at me. I'll start studying right away.
Everyone bear witness. We're law-abiding citizens. Whether we're working, studying, or performing, we don't slack off. That moon flare has nothing to do with us.
Chromatic guards, come with me. We're going to help the sick chroma faces affected by the moon flare. It's happening more each day, and with more severity. Stick to your character scripts. If anything happens, report to the Johua Bureau.
My headache is bad enough without having to read all these books, too.
That's rough. May you be reborn as a little kitty in your next life. No exams, no jobs, just naps and being cute.
That all sounds wonderful, but I think I'd rather be a little lantern-making kitty. After all this time, creating lanterns is the most fulfilling thing I've ever done. I'll definitely make a lantern to thank you for your help, Nikki. Never forget that you're the one who inspired me the most. Deal. But tell me, do we really have to finish our assigned characters before we can chase our own dreams? You clearly love making lanterns the most, and you're so good at it. Ah, so that's what they call a dream, is it? We chroma faces don't really understand that stuff. When we first came to be, we didn't even know how to walk. Chroma was the one who gave us our characters. It was only then that we slowly learned how to live. The idea of becoming a lantern master, that only came to me after I got the relevant character. Everyone's still trying their best to play their parts. How could I say that my own dream matters more? Anyway, thank you for all your help. This is the customer feedback form. I'll need to keep studying hard for my exams, so wish me luck, okay?
Good thing I'm just Momo, so I don't have to take any exams. Let's hope Night Bloom's next one goes more smoothly. Nikki, do you think we should... move on to the next task? I think we need to visit Mia's workshop and help Mia prepare for the Hot Pot banquet.